Hello and welcome to Daxter, everybody. Looks like it might be a little loud. Let me turn it down a touch. So as you can see, this is Daxter. He's fixing the camera right there. Hang on, give him a second. Let me make my camera a bit smaller. There we go. Welcome to Daxter on the PSP. Let me just transition. There we go. That's better. You can see more of him now. Welcome to Daxter. This is Daxter's standalone game. This came out in 2009? 2008? I think. It came out after Jak 3, I'm pretty sure. But we're going to hop into a new game. We're going to jump right in.
In the great struggle of good versus evil.
Why are my subtitles not working? Oh. Hang on. Overwrite that data. Square to turn
In the
subtitles
great
on.
struggle of good versus evil, there is often more to a hero than meets the eye. Just as the plants have their hidden roots, and rocks, when turned over, reveal their dark underbelly with all manner of surprises. So
It's ready
too
at
is the
dawn.
great story of Jak and his epic fight to save Haven City. Every mother's child has heard the story well, but most have heard only half the tale. For as great as Jak was, he would never have succeeded without his often forgotten but faithful sidekick, Daxter. In my many years as a sage, and trust me, it's a big number, I've learned one very important truth. Behind every great hero, there is always a wisecracking, obnoxious nincompoop. This is his story.
I can't do this anymore. It's too dangerous.
But please, don't leave now.
Forget it! Find another crazy sucker, okay?
Oh.
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him.
Don't worry, Jak! I'll save you before you know it!
What was that? Where'd he go?
Where'd who go?
That little crazy orange? Whatever he is, I'll show him.
You don't know if there's any Jak 2 or 3 spoilers? There are technically spoilers for Jak 2 and 3 at the end of this game.
With 55 of the nastiest lurkers you ever saw. Suddenly they came at me from the left, so I moved to the right with a chop and a kick and a... Wait, come back! I've got more! After I fell down to confuse the lurkers, I then... Oh...
Can you speak up, son? My ears aren't what they used to be. Tell us the one about how you can knock guards silly with a single blow.
What, I can? Oh yeah. Those guards don't stand a chance against the old 1-2.
Yes, I'm pleased to meet you also. I'm Osmo, proprietor and chief spray technologist for the Critter Ritter Extermination Company. Let me get right to brass tacks, young man. I need someone like you. Someone with your ingenuity.
That's me.
Someone with your strength.
That's right.
Your resourcefulness.
Yep, got it.
Your bravery in the face of certain death.
What? Okay, move along, old man. You had me at hello, but you had to push it.
In short, would you like a job working for me? I'll make it worth your while.
Forget it, buddy. I don't know nothing about exterminating, and I hate bugs. Although, I could always fake it.
Hey, what? You take it. Wonderful. Meet me at the shop tomorrow. And welcome aboard.
What's he drinking? I don't want to know. Oh yeah, that's right. There's only one. Okay, so the square button does work. Oh yeah, that's how you oh, I forgot how bad the controls in this game were. Oh, those PSP games with only one analog stick. So your left analog stick controls movement. Makes sense. Your triggers control the camera. And that's it. That's all the movement I currently have.
Looks like the
Goated
bugs
PSP
won.
controls.
What was that?
Nothing. All right. Everything with more than 2 legs start trembling, because the Daxtinator is in the building.
That's the spirit. Are you ready for your first test?
Just give me the bug juice, Pops, and make it a double. I'll hose down every creepy crawly that moves.
No. You must first learn the basics. In my day, we hunted bugs with style and class. A more elegant weapon, a more civilized time. Now, for your first job, I want you to go and take out all the loose bugs in the local hotel. Go get them.
Oh my god.
Your first job is at the West Side Hotel. Find the concierge, and he will show you the ropes.
I might need to fix some controller bindings.
Daxter, I almost forgot to tell you about the communication device. I'll use this to keep in touch with you whenever you're away from the shop. Now, you're good to go, my boy.
I'm gonna do something real quick. I'll be right back. I need to fix these controls. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that fixed things. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely better.
If there's one thing I've learned, you can never have too many of these precursor orbs.
That's a health kit.
A health pack. Ooh, bet you never guessed that one.
Daxter, that gold gem is trapped by all of these new nasty bugs. Collect as many of these as you can. Oh, that's how I get paid. That's the hotel, Daxter. Head inside, talk to the concierge, and remember, your job is to exterminate bugs.
Whoa! Get a load of this place.
Alright, where's the concierge? Oh, there he is.
So you must be the exterminator. Mr. Crew, our best customer, will be pleased you're here. But I don't like the looks of you.
Crew.
The bugs up here ate the last exterminator alive. Anyway, I'd love to let you up the elevator, but I've lost the key somewhere. Have a look round for it, will you?
Gotta love the concierge. He doesn't have his own damn key. Also, he looks better out of cutscenes than in cutscenes. And there's our key.
Thank you. Now bring me back a nice stack of those gold bug gems, and I'll tell Osmo you've managed better than that last fellow he sent.
Nice. Bit of elevator music. Let me know how the volumes are, by the way. Let me know if anything needs to come up or go down, or if there's any sort of adjustments required.
I may have forgotten to feed the plants, I'm afraid.
Levels are good. Fair enough. I don't know how many of the precursor robes I'll be getting, but I'm going to try and get a couple of them. I think you use them to unlock secrets and stuff, but I couldn't tell you the specifics of everything. I keep trying to use my right analog stick to do things. Splat! There's our first bug kill.
Yeah, being an art soul might be useful after all.
Whacking the shit out of these guys. Made back when devs focused on making the game look good rather than just the cutscenes. Yeah, that's true. I think it's the model that they've used in the cutscene isn't that great for the concierge, but then again, this is also made for a PSP, so. The combat bugs. Those are always a good time. Dax basically functions like Jak, except he's much smaller, as you can probably tell. Oop. That could have been bad. Does this game have a... Oh yeah, there's the secrets. And you can also connect to Jak X. That's correct, yeah. You can... this game came out, I think, just... Is either the same year or the year before Jak X, or the year after. And you can, like, get extra, like... racers for Jak X. So, like, if you had a Ratchet Deadlock save, slash Gladiator, as we called it here in the EU region, you could get Ratchet as a racer. Year after. Yeah, that checks out. We will be playing Jak X as well, by the way. I will point that out, that we will be playing Jak 2 after this, and then Jak X. Sorry, Jak 2, Jak 3, Jak X. We will not be playing, however, the... What's it called? Lost Legacy or whatever? The PSP turned PS2 game that I've heard is awful. That's a PSP auto-rotating camera due to its still baffling single analog stick. I was talking about this. Have to rotate it with the shoulder buttons. Also, goddamn, this hotel is not that nice. Place is a bit torn up, man.
Oh, did I forget to give you the room keys? Well, you'll find a way.
At least the beds are particularly bouncy. Lost Legacy doesn't exist, and speaking its name is heresy. That's true. So that means technically this was the last Jak and Daxter release. This music's intense. Ow. All right. Some bed bugs.
Looks like the express exit for the Daxtonator.
We... I will say this game's tonal shift is much less jarring than Jak 1 to Jak 2. You see what I mean by that when we finish this up and we move over to Jak 2. There's also my opinion that the best games released for PSP are PSP exclusives. Most of them. I will also say that like Daxter became a PS2 game. They ported it to the PS2. Ratchet and Clank Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank. Secret Agent Clank was a lot worse game than Size Matters, but Size Matters also wasn't very good. There was not Uncharted. Uncharted had a PS Vita game. Who else am I thinking of? There are other games that were... I wasn't a big PSP gamer. I liked my PSP, but I mostly used it for other stuff.
Exceeded my expectations. Payment received in full, and I'll be phoning your employer immediately. Now off you go.
Oh, my leg. I don't know why that hurt so much. Oh my goodness. Alright. Very good. Let's move on. Next mission. We didn't get our little chime about mission success until we started moving. It's pretty funny. I don't remember how long this game is. I think it might be 7 or 8 hours long, which means that it'll take 2 streams to get through.
Good work, Daxter. I hear you did a smash-up job.
The Jak 2 tonal shift was insane first time. This game does a better job. That's fair.
These bugs don't even wait for the building to be finished.
It kind of does a better job of easing you into it, but also at the same time I love the tonal. I love the shift in tone between Jak 1 and Jak 2. I actually watched a video essay recently, I think it was yesterday even, about the emoification of games. Excuse me, sorry. The emoification of games, like the adultification of games in general. And how, like, games back in this era could go from, like, collectathon, cutesy, artsy games like Jak 1 to Jak 2 because of the development cycle being so short comparatively. So you could have games that are like, oh yeah, we used to be this, but now we're this. All because of the success of GTA 3. Oh, and 9/11 as well. 9/11 has a big thing about the adultification of games too, but that's a whole different thing. Games back then grew. Games back in this era also grew with their audience. They did. So you had Jak that kind of started off as like, you know, this collectathon game built for, you know, 10, 11-year-olds. Now they're like 13-year-olds. People are hornier. People are more aware of things. People are more interested in adult themes. You know? Like, there is a non-0% chance that the reason why there's so much sexualization of women in games is because of this era of gaming, where like every woman was this, you know, busty sexual individual. I think this is actually the level where they introduced that in this game, which is pretty funny given Daxter. Ow. It has been a while since I played this game. I think the last time I actually played this game was when I owned a PSP, which is a long time ago now. Cody, would I be correct in assuming that the Jak games, I don't remember if you mentioned if you played them or not. I think you did. If the Jak games also influenced your taste in women, like especially the second and third game. I know you were super into Kira in the first game, but I assume Ashlyn and Oh, Christ. What's the name of the character in Daxter? I don't remember. Been too long since I played this game. But I assume they also had some sort of impact on your opinion on women. Oh yeah, here she is. It's like all cool kids on YouTube now, yeah. Yeah, there she is. Yep. This is what I mean.
Scruffy to be a creeper. So, what's your game? Speak up before these barrels become both ends of the conversation. Who are you?
I could ask you the same, sweet cheeks.
Yep.
Well, if you must know, I'm Taryn.
Taryn.
Let me guess. You're one of those lame exterminators who think they can still clean up the city. I've got news for you. Those new metal bugs are more than you can handle.
I'm looking respectfully.
So take your little toys and go home.
And I've got news for you. You're really hot when you're angry.
We've got bigger problems around here than people know. You want to help? Here's a big girl's way of taking out bugs. You get the creeps. I'll get that crane moving. Think you can handle it?
Okay, baby, I'll play along. Watch me work, sugar.
Hey, watch where you spray that thing, cowboy.
Cody is now looking disrespectfully. You can't prove that. Yeah, I don't need to prove it, Cody. We know.
Grab the crane. I'll take you up.
We're aware. We're aware, Cody. Listen, some characters will come up in other games, and I will be like, I am salivating. I am looking disrespectfully, and I am just, you know.
You're in position, fuzzball. Drop down and clear the platform. I'll pick you up.
What are we looking at? Oh, he was looking at
Two more.
the new lady in the game. You're innocent until proven guilty. No, here we follow the Japanese rules. You're guilty until proven innocent. Go directly to Honey jail. No bail. I like how Daxter chews on his tail. It's cute. This is also fair, Cody. Cody, do I need to call up your girlfriend and be like, hey, is he salivating right now? Is Cody absolutely losing their mind?
Impressive. One more to go.
I don't even know who she is. Like, I'll find out. She's out on a walk. Ah, fair enough. Good for her, though. Enjoy the good weather while you have it. I see. We only follow the guilty until proven innocent methodology when it comes to being horny, because let's be honest here, right? We might as well. It's funnier that way.
You rodents are full of surprises. If you can make your way back, meet me at the bar.
Free drink, eh? I'll take it. Never would have turned down a free drink. Uh-oh. That's our first death. I do love how the game is like, refer to a software manual, and I'm like, I don't know where my software manual of Daxter is. Don't even know if I still have it, to be honest. Alright, not bad. Kids these days don't even know what it is. Absolutely. Oh, I lied, by the way. My favorite PSP game isn't actually Daxter. I know, sacrilege. It is Field Commander, which I assume most people in this chat will not have heard of. Hey, I collected all the gems. Anyone here ever heard of Field Commander? PSP exclusive strategy game. You have, Anto. Wow, you have. Yeah, that was my favorite PSP game. That was the game that made me like, that got me through a long drive, many long drive with my PSP. Back when I didn't have to worry about focusing on the road. I legitimately think the last time I didn't drive somewhere was when I was carpooling to Dublin to Tucon, like last year, like last October or November or whatever that was. Kind of sad. You think you had it, but you were also 6. Fair.
Daxter, come in, Daxter. Return to the Critter Ritter shop immediately.
So there's a cutscene here. I should be able to turn the subtitles on.
That's
yes.
3 more infestations you failed on this week. Keep it up, and this business will be mine.
Go spray your S's somewhere else, King. This company's been in my family for generations. My father's father, Osmer Itchy Draws III, worked his fingers to the bone to make this place what it is.
Yes, I'm sure he's very proud. I promise you, Osmo, I will eventually run you out of town. You'll be bugbait soon enough.
What insect crawled up his butt?
We're in trouble, Daxter. If we don't start completing jobs soon, I'll lose the business. The bug alert.
Uh-oh.
It looks like something big. To the hangar. For this job, I'm trusting you with my pride and joy. Little Betsy.
All right. You got a hot daughter, huh?
She's a beauty, huh?
She's, something all right. You're telling me this thing still flies?
Sure. Been in my family for centuries. Used it to take out the infamous curly crab infestation of '67. And you'll need it to take out this swarm. But be gentle with her. I don't know what I'd do if something ever happened to old Betsy. Fire her up and go get that swarm, flyboy.
Also, fun fact, your first SI Football Manager game was the PSP one. Wow. My first FM was FM 2012, I think.
Collect spray from vents.
Thanks, Osmo.
The R button releases the spray. Hold it down to eliminate those bugs.
Excuse me. Alright, nothing around here.
Hurry up, Daxter, and finish exterminating those bugs.
There's one more somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Nice.
Daxter, crash into the purple bugs to kill them, or the big plant is going to die.
Nice. Ah. You're a bit bigger.
It's the Queen, Daxter. Don't let her escape.
Oh, look, rule of 3. You had LMA 2003 for the PS2. Huh. I never had a... I think I had like a FIFA. I might have had like a FIFA game when I was younger, but like I didn't play it. It was my brother's. Way back in the bygone era. There we go. All the stuff you owned back then was your dad's? Ah, fair enough. No, everything that I owned back then was mine. I think I may have borrowed some stuff from like a friend or like cousins and stuff. But like basically every game that I had in my collection was bought for me. Usually birthday or Christmas present, or like if I did really well in a test, I'd get something for it. But like, wasn't too uncommon. Wasn't too common for me to do really well in tests. Unless it was English. And every now and again math. Right. Let's head out of here. Is this where we got our first mini game? Like our first actual mini game? Or am I thinking ahead a bit too much still?
Don't know what it is about this precursor stuff, but it sure makes an Otzel want to catch a few Z's.
This days, it's swapped to have your Steam library shared with your dad, so you're the one who buys the games. That's fair. You know, you gotta make up for all those years of using his consoles and stuff. But yeah, this is our first mini game of the game. We get a couple of them. The first one, very obviously Matrix themed, from back in the day. I think this would have came out around the same time as Matrix 3 or whatever it may have been. Also, yeah, look, there's Gaul. If I remember correctly, this is like directional button pressing. Yeah, it's button matching. Daxters. True. Kind of looking different in his young age. Indeed. Indeed. A little bit more fuzz than I expected.
I know Kung Fu.
He does indeed know Kung Fu. Used to adore this minigame growing up, even though you'd never seen The Matrix. I love this minigame. I love the minigames that you have in Daxter's bed. So like there's the first one, there's 5 of them, and you unlock them for collecting precursor orbs. So we have, how many precursor orbs do we have? We have 80 right now. Oh, I realize I'm covering up Daxter's HP. Ah, it doesn't really matter. It's not that important. It's only his health.
I just got a call from the bar, Daxter. Oh, some kind of mechanical problem. Oh, I know. I don't need to give you directions. Oh, and my son left his scooter outside. Go ahead and use it.
Sorry, just had to respond to a message. We're good. Let's go. I forgot they actually give Daxter a scooter in this. We... Oh, hey.
Dry your tears, gorgeous. I have returned.
Well, Bug Boy, I see that you're still breathing.
Alive and kicking. Kicking butt, that is.
Yeah.
Also, I never
right.
realized
Well, you
she's
might
got
as
a
well have
belly
this.
button piercing.
It's a little modification for that sprayer pack.
Sweet! What's it do?
Pressure boost. Try it out. Oh, this should be amusing.
Oh, I can handle the pressure, baby. Ah!
I actually hadn't thought of that. Oh, by the way, it only lasts a few seconds.
Just keep the drinks on ice, baby. I'll be back before you know it.
Vroom vroom. Piercings are good. Yeah, piercings are good. Piercings also are very common in the Jak and Daxter universe, I will point out. Probably because of the fact everyone has fucking huge ears.
Daxter, never thought I'd actually be glad to see you. Anyway, I've lost pressure at the taps and the valves need to be reset. Trouble is, nobody's been down there in months. I know you don't need any more motivation than that.
They did make some hot ladies in these games. They did. They did. To give Naughty Dog and Sony some credit, they for sure don't skimp out on the fact that they like making their women attractive. Mikey realized that she's hotter than he first realized. I mean, a little, yeah. I don't have a big thing for piercings, but I do appreciate people who have them. I don't have any, and I've only ever really wanted one, but I don't think I'll bother getting it at this point. Maybe I will when I'm a bit, like, when things have worked out a bit differently. But I'm more interested in getting more tattoos right now than I am getting getting a piercing. I'm more of a tattoo person than I am a piercing person. Personally, anyway. Oh yeah, this stuff. I forgot about this thing. Different needle requirements. I don't mind the needles. I'm not one of those people who are like, oh, I hate needles. No, I don't really care about needles. Needles are whatever. I'm not I've never had an issue with needles before. In hospitals or in tattoo parlors. Never had an issue with needles of any kind. You get neither, but you appreciate that they have them. Fair enough. I'm actually coming up on having tattoos for longer than I've not had them. Which is a very interesting thing to say and think about. I got my first tattoo when I was 16. I'm 30 this year. Meaning in 2 years' time, I will have had tattoos longer than I won't have had tattoos. There's an interesting thought process for you guys. You'd be more into tattoos than piercings? Fair. That's illegal? Yeah, it was. Yeah, very illegal. The funny thing is that my mother paid for it. Who says we do things legal here? This is a good point. It's more of a suggestion than a law. Well. I think I've told this story before to the people on the Tuesday crew. But I got my first tattoo at 16. My first girlfriend wanted to get a tattoo. And she was like, oh, I really want to get it now, but I'm 16, so I won't be allowed to get it for another year or two, whatever it was. And I was like, oh, it's no worries. You can come to my tattoo artist. He did my tattoo. And we show up at the tattoo parlor. And I know the guy. He knows me. He's done my mother's tattoos as well. So like my mother, oh, wow. My mother actually went to school with him as well. So like they know each other really well. And I was like, oh hey, my girlfriend wants to get a tattoo. Do you like have time to like put her into booking? And he was like, oh, how old are you? And he said to her, and she was like, oh, I'm 16. And he was like, I'm sorry, I can't do it for at least until you turn 17 at minimum. And I am just in the background laughing. You don't do that? Yeah. So I'm there laughing, and my girlfriend is staring at me. The tattoo artist is staring at me. And he goes, and he says to me, oh, what's so funny? And I go, when you did my first tattoo, I was 16. And at that moment, I saw vicious rage in his eyes. I think he made my next tattoo hurt a bit extra just because of that, and you know what? I don't blame him. Yeah, that was over a decade ago now. He's done all but one of my tattoos, so I suppose in one way I'm a very good loyal customer, if nothing else. Also, to give her credit, she looked a lot younger than I did. Did he know and think fuck it, or did he assume you were 17 because you were 8 feet tall? I think it was the second one. I was 8 feet tall, I had a beard. Not as thick of a beard as I do now, but I had a beard at the time. Like that with your barber, but they changed my barber and I haven't got a haircut since. Yeah. I got a tattoo at Dublin Comic Con, sorry, Dublin Tattoo Con. That's the only other tattoo I've gotten that isn't from him. Mikey's mom saying otherwise. Listen, she gave me the money and told me to... I went in, I got a price for the tattoo. I came home and said, hey, this is how much she wants for the tattoo. She said, are you sure you want this tattoo? And I said, yes. She then proceeded to pay for the tattoo. She then proceeded to give me the cash for the tattoo. I went in and paid for it. I showed up on the day. I got the tattoo done. Afterwards, I went out and got food. I was bleeding everywhere because it was a big tattoo. And I am unfortunately a bleeder. At least when it comes to tattoos. Afterwards, I went home and my mother liked it. And that was basically it. There was nothing else said about it. I then went in the next year and got another tattoo from him. Fuck. Oh, did it count? Oh, it did. Funny. He also didn't know who my mother was until she told him when she went to get a tattoo done at his parlor like 2 years later. She was apparently pretty okay with the whole situation, so it doesn't really matter anyway. It has been that long. So yeah, it'll only be 2 years from now until I get to a point where I've had tattoos longer than I haven't had tattoos. A lot of my friends are like that too. They've had tattoos longer than they haven't had them at this point in their lives. Imagine just being a bartender and trying to come down here and change the tap or something. Good lord. Oh. I slipped. Alright. Oh. This is the end of the mission, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I remember this mission. Yeah, so you use the directional buttons and the face buttons to, like, adjust stuff. There we go. Pump pressure's fixed.
Good work, my orange friend. Back in business.
A vial. And some precursor orbs. Mmm, delicious. My fantastic snacks to these precursor orbs. Tastes just like your favorite brand of orange soda. Hello.
Say, there was a worker in here a minute ago from the transit system down the street. Said there were some bugs chewing through electrical wires. Be careful, though. He looked like he needed a drink.
Sounds like a good time. Is there a... I was going to ask if there's a map, but I don't remember if there is. When was the last time I saw a PSP UMD? Probably 2015, 2016. The last time that I played Warhammer 40k Field Commander. Another PSP strategy game, ironically enough. One of my favorite games. Another one of my favorite games on PSP. Another strategy game. Oh wow, I didn't heal at all. Oh, there's a med kit, we're good. I'm trying to come up with talking points without spoiling the other Jak games, because I'm going to assume that people who want to watch this don't know anything about Jak, because, like, you know, it's not full HD gameplay, but at least it's captured in full HD. I think the PSP was 720p maybe. Couldn't tell you. There we go. Ow. He phased through me. That wasn't particularly nice. There we go. That's some extra health. One second. Is that grounded in that way? Yeah. Right. I believe in the PS5 release of this, because they did port it over to PS5. They fixed a lot of the controls and made it a lot easier to actually play compared to the innate PSP controls, which are not good. But it does the job. Ah, the live line. Oh, am I back at where I started? Oh no. To be fair, it's not the dev's fault for the PSP's controls being terrible. No, the hardware itself, only having one analog stick, for whatever reason, is a crime against humanity. Then maybe not make a Jak and Daxter platform game. Well, I think this was the only option they really had at the time, was making a another platformer. I'm really glad they didn't release Jak X on PSP. That would have been a nightmare. Like, as bad as this game's controls are, I couldn't imagine a racing game's controls with one analog stick. I'm sure people who played like the Rallycross games on the PSX know what that's like, but that sounds like hell to me. Back when the PSX only had directional keys, yeah. That was a time. That was a time in video gaming. Not Naughty Dog only really made platformers back then, yeah. But this isn't made by Naughty Dog. This is made by like a subsidiary or like a third party game. Kind of like how the Lost Legacy, Size Matters, Secret Agent Clank, excuse me, all of those games are made by third party developers. The only mainline Naughty Dog Jak and Daxter game is Jak 1, Jak 2, Jak 3, and Jak X. They ended on the kart racer, like they always do. Which means that The Last of Us isn't really done until they release The Last of Us Kart Racer. Ow. I turned into fried Otzel. That probably wasn't the greatest. Whew. It's close. There never was an Uncharted kart racer. This is true. But we did get a very good final game in the Uncharted franchise. Uncharted 4 was very, very good. If people like ever wanted to know like what does a good video game saga end look like, I'd be like, play the Uncharted games. Play Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I know there's a PS Vita game for Uncharted, but I never played it, so I don't know if it's a prequel, a sequel, an integral. Like, I don't know if it's in between games or whatever. But I remember it being pretty. I don't really know anything about it. A friend of mine had it. A friend of mine had a Vita, which meant he was rich because goddamn those things were expensive. But I never had it myself. Oh, we're back here. No, this is different actually. Okay. I guess we're going this way again. I'll take it. I don't think I made it, but I'll take it. Oh, do I have to duck for those ones? Maybe. Never understand the hype of The Last of Us because it's the worst Naughty Dog series. I liked The Last of Us 1. Never played The Last of Us 2 because I thought they only ever should have made one game. I'm like, The Last of Us is perfect. You get one game and then you can just leave it at that, and that's all you ever have to do. You can be like, oh yeah, you know, we'll come back to it if we ever feel like it, but the story is basically told There's nothing else that needs to be said or done about it. It's perfect. I don't see why you would ever need to come back to that universe unless you wanted to do it to, like, you know, not cash grab, but like you were like, oh, we're super passionate about a story that needs to be told, so we're going to tell it. But I didn't play The Last of Us Part 2. I probably never will at this point. I have no interest in it. They ruined 1 with 2. I don't think they ruined it. I think they changed too much about the story. I think that whatever Neil Druckmann was smoking the day that he wrote The Last of Us Part 2, someone should have made him sober up before he kept writing. Because, like, I know the story. I know what happens in it. And it just doesn't make any sense to me that you would tell a story like that. Anyway, that's a discussion for a different time. Oh. Oh boy. You would think that the train would have some sort of automated sensor, like, "Hey, there's a maintenance worker on the line right now. Slow down," you know. But no, that'd make too much sense. You thought one was good, you don't understand why it's so hyped up when there's better games from Naughty Dog themselves. I mean, I don't disagree, right? Like, I think that if Naughty Dog was to go back and make a Jak and Daxter game, they would legitimately make incredible amounts of money. Time for our first real boss fight. Damn, you ugly as shit. They manage. Fuck. Well. There we go. We got him. Give me that gem. Give it to me. Give it. Fuck. Naughty Dog IMO historically like doing their gaming franchises in era. First with Crash, then Jak and Daxter. The Last of Us failed with that. I don't know. I think it's a case of like The Last of Us just wasn't like. Can you call that an era when they released 2 games like in 12 years or whatever it was? Like they released what was it? The Last of Us 1. Excuse me. They released The Last of Us 1 in like 2013 on the PS3. And then The Last of Us Part 2 came out like 10 years later.
What took you so long, Daxter? You didn't wreck the transit authorities, Zoomer, did you? Oh, well, never mind. We've been given access to the power station. Head up there. I've got a distress call from the strip mine.
Like, it's not an era when you only release 2 games in 12 years. That's barely like an era. That's barely relevance as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what Naughty Dog's next game is considering to be, but whatever it is, it better be very good. I don't know if they've announced it even. Alright, let's do this next minigame. Oh yeah, this is Braveheart themed. It's Gaul again. Smash the English. Yeah. There we go. Task complete. And
Freedom!
there we go. Their next IP is the cyberpunk-esque space game. Oh. I feel like they wanted to do a part 2, didn't do well. I think it did really well. I think it did really well critically and economically. I don't think it sat well with players though. Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet. I've never heard of it. Never seen it. Couldn't tell you anything about that game. Title sounds cool. That's about the size of it. Oh yeah, the Crimson Guard, yeah. Neum. Let me in, gamer. Right, before we start this though, I'm going to take a quick break, make a cup of coffee, and let the dogs out, and then we'll be right back. It's actually 3 o'clock already. Holy shit. Sorry, it's not. It's only 1. Wow. Glancing at my phone for time is not great. Okay. We'll be back in a moment. There we go. Now, let's go through here. We're going to the strip mine. Oh. Hi.
Whew. Sight for sore eyes. We were just about to hit the mother lode when these bugs showed up. There are a bunch of eco crystals out there. Bring them back if you dare.
Well, thanks for that. And there's one den. Alright, let me just turn down the volume a little bit in my ears. There we go. Ow. Nice. There's an eco crystal. Oh yeah, no one has responded to the quote-unquote poll that I have going on in my Discord about what we're going to be playing next. So let me know. It's in the announcements channel, or sorry, the channel discussion channel, and we can talk about what you guys want to see me do next. There's a bunch of stuff on that list. There's a poll. There is. It's there, ready to go. Take a look at. It's not necessarily a poll, but it's like it's a list of games that I would be willing to play, long and short games. There's a couple games on there that I played years ago that I don't remember much about. There's a couple games on there that I haven't played in. That I have never played, and there's a couple more games that I've played in a semi-recent state, but I won't play too many more recent games. Oh no, Dark Eco. Dax has turned into mush. I'll take a look. I mean, there's stuff over there that everyone can look at, right? I would prefer it if everyone went over there and let me know what their opinions were. I'm not worried about finding something to play on Fridays, because we play retro games on Fridays, and we have what is it? We have 3 more Jak games to go through. Each of them are probably 3 streams long each, maybe a bit longer depending. Then we have the Jak and Daxter games. Not the Jak and Daxter games, sorry, the Ratchet and Clank games. Those are probably about as long, a bit longer even, and there's 4 of them as well. So yeah, there's plenty of options, if nothing else. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh, I forgot to post on the socials that we're playing this today. Okay, what's up here? No fall damage at least. That's an improvement. If you do want to get onto the support Discord, you can head on over to Ko-fi, or you can subscribe on the Twitch channel. And when they are eventually unlocked, you can become a member on YouTube, and that will allow you to access the supporter Discord. Oh, I can't stand on those. You will say I will watch most anything. Only time I won't watch anything is it's new and I want to play it yourself. That's fair. That's fair. That's kind of how I felt about Metaphor when I first saw it. I was like, oh, I'm going to play that myself, so I'm not going to watch anyone play it. Yeah. Through this way again. That went okay. Now we'll come back this way. I am entirely getting all the precursor orbs that I can because I think it's fun that we can play all the little mini games, the dream games. Those are fun. there's anything in there for us, so let's go back out. Also have to give me a minute. My dog wants to go out because the other dogs are barking. Alright, we're back. Apologies. Doggo had to go out. Okay, where haven't we been? I think if I go up this way, I can see where the last thing is. Maybe it's over here? Well, they died, but we didn't get the gem for it. Oh no, there it is. Oh, we're climbing down here, I think. Gotta love these new old school fixed camera angles. Not quite tank controls, not quite not tank controls. There's only one gem left around here somewhere. That didn't go too well. Very nice. Oh, there's the last one. He got me. A new dream level is available. Fantastic. This leads us right here. Okay, so that means we can go through this, and we can get right back to the start really quickly. Fab.
Beautiful crystals. You have no idea how much those Haven City suckers are paying for this stuff. Off you go then.
Looks like you've got another date with Betsy. Don't worry, I had her fixed up. Now you need to go finish the job in Breezy Valley.
You got it. You gotta head back to the shop anyway. Might as well go do the next dream mission. We. Yeah, ignore the dents on the scooter. They were there when I got it. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's jump into the dream mission again. What's this one? Oh, is this Gimli? Is this Lord of the Rings, I think? I think this is Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it is. It's Lord of the Rings. I forgot about all the pop culture references that were in this game. I think these are supposed to be lurkers. I could be wrong though. That gamer was quick. I missed it. Pressed the wrong button. Nice.
Wow, that was deep.
Helm's deep. How dare you, Dax? How dare you? Alright. Back to it. Back to it. Jumping on Betsy, we're heading on to the next level. Bugs are infected, find and spray all of them. There's 8 of them. Okay. There's one. Excuse me? There we go. Ah, there they are. At the very start of the level. There we go. The queens are back. Find them all. Okay. You mean kill them all, right? Not find them, because we've already found them. They're right in front of us. There's one already. Oh. That was weird. I guess they must have ran into me back to back, and that's what killed them. But hey, I'm not gonna say no.
She's pretty quick. Try cutting her off when she turns.
Would be nice if Train wasn't fighting against me. There we go. That got it. Mission complete. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle, shall we? Got anything for me, Ozmo? No? Okay. Oh, cutscene.
Bug base, this is Orange Lightning. Do you read?
Yes, Daxter, but you don't have to use call finder.
Unit 1 returning to base ASAP on the QT. By the way, was I supposed to pick you up something at the store? Yak cow milk, maybe? Or some female hygiene product we men dare not speak of? You know, something important. I can't help but think...
Hey, Jack.
That's it! Hang on, buddy! I gotta go, Toots. Talk to you later. I mean, over and out. I mean, 10-4, or whatever.
Well, mustn't have been that great of a friend given that he forgot that Jack existed. My man's literally forgot that his best friend existed. Daxter is a terrible friend, confirmed.
Oh, sorry, buddies. Didn't your mom tell you to stay out of the street? That little furry dude, get in!
Thanks, bro.
Dude.
Welcome, dude.
Dude!
Dude! Simon's the name. I'm Osmo's son. Pop said he hadn't heard from you for a while, so I tracked you down pronto with the radio. It's a good thing, too. We got a Mondo job brewing right now on a big tanker in the port. You ready to party hard?
Why is that last exterminator company still operating?
The owner, Osmo, has proven difficult to discourage.
Well then, help him down the path of despair. I can't have this Osmo interfering with my plans. We
Dude,
finally infiltrated Haven's security walls, and I don't want some wrinkled old exterminator getting in my way.
I have it handled, Great One. I assure you. He's got some new hired help, but it's only a matter of time before I
Close him down soon, or else I'll be doing some exterminating myself.
dude. Well, he's been told off. Made you chuckle out loud. There were girls around that might need tampons. True. True.
Pop says this is a simple job. Collect the gems, cash the check. See you on the flip side, dude.
Like 30 gems. Okay. Not too bad. I will say though, Simon probably should have let me off on the actual ship and not on the side of the ship, but you know, he did bail me out of being arrested, so I'll take it. There we go. we were talking about tattoos earlier, and I was just thinking about like, what's like the tramp stamp version of a gamer's tattoo? Like, what's something that if you saw someone have, they'd be like, oh yeah, you're definitely a gamer. Excuse me. And what people often say to me is the Triforce tattoo. A Triforce tattoo is basically a tramp stamp for gamers, is how people phrase it, and I'm like, you know what, you're probably right. Oh. That was unfortunate. Most of the way to the target already. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Daxter Splat. Almost there. Come on. There we go. Not bad. Splat. Good thing Dax is like made of elastic, I suppose. Doesn't die on impact. Hey, we're done. This place would fail most inspectors, yeah, it would. I'm surprised that they even bother getting an exterminator in when the place obviously like fails every other OSHA violation in existence. Go. Uh-oh. That was odd. Fair enough. That's an amount of momentum I was not expecting. We splat.
What's this? Hey, little fella. Are you lost? I'll get us off this rusty boat. Don't worry, a little, thorax, or whatever it is. You know, I've always wanted my very own sidekick. From now on, I'll call you... Kick. I wonder if you're a boy or a girl. Let me see. So small, it's hard to tell. Hey! Did you just raise your leg? Ew! Bad kick! Bad! From now on, only on the grass, okay? Yuck! All right, let's get out of here.
Dax now has his own little sidekick. Oh, I remember this, yeah. This game had a lot of mini games. Kind of forgot about him, honestly. What? Okay. Is that it? No. I think we got another wave. Yeah, we do. Hey, we got there. That's probably the worst of the minigames in this game, honestly.
I don't know why I do you favors like this. Anyway, the city port is a mess. Clean out the distillery and the cannery, and we'll call it even.
Sounds good to me. close are we to another 100? 45. Okay. It's not bad. Brewery time. Collect 40 gems. There we go. And those thoughts and opinions are now in. Great stuff. I'll take a look at those once I finish the stream. Of course, if anybody else wants to add their thoughts and opinions to what we should play during the week on stream next, you can do that on the Discord. Why not? Let your voice be heard. Ah. Oh. That was a bit stupid of me, but we got there. There's our mission complete. Oh. Well. Oh. Well. Electric. Would you believe it? On the topic of games to play on the channel, are you a fan of Dawn of War? I am. I've been talking about wanting to replay the old Dawn of Wars now that Dawn of War 4 has been announced. I'd only play one Winter Assault Dark Crusade. I didn't enjoy Soulstorm when I initially played it, but that depends on support, I guess. If people want me to play it, I'll give it a go. Then I'd play 2 Chaos Rising. I don't know if I would play Retribution. I didn't really like Retribution at the time yet again. But, you know, if people want me to play it, I'll play it. Then there's 3, which I will not touch. So, yeah, that's about right. I think I was talking about it, was it 2 days ago when it was announced? I was playing Battle Brothers, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to play Dawn of War 4 when it comes out. And I was thinking about replaying the old Dawn of Wars to like be ready for it, because it's out next year, I think, 2026. I think is what they said. So yeah, there are options. There are options. Mission's complete. Now for the cannery. You were thinking that, yeah. Yeah, I played Dawn of War 1 when it, not when it came out, but I played it like years after because I didn't own a PC that could reasonably play it. It's fun though. played 2 with your now roommate. 2 is the best. I will never disagree that 2 is the best Dawn of War game. But I think Dark Crusade is probably my favorite because of the fact that it introduces a bunch of characters that are very, very integral to 2. I do own all of the Dawn of Wars except for 3, so that wouldn't be anything that I need to worry about. The horde mode thing a lot. I don't know what that was called either. I never played it. I played the campaign was my thing, and I played it multiple times because I like the fact that you got random war gear. So you could end up with like entirely different playthroughs every time, even though the game itself was the same. I also liked Chaos Rising because Chaos Rising has like a mechanic in it. I won't talk about it right now in depth, but depending on what you do and how you do things, your characters can end up in certain situations, which means that you might be, well, certain things will happen. That's all I'll say, depending on how you play the Chaos Rising DLC. Which I really liked, personally. I know some people weren't as big of a fan of it as I was, but I really liked Chaos Rising. What do you order for lunch? Can't get a bagel because leg won't walk. Get yourself a... What are you thinking for lunch today? It's quite warm out, so why not like a nice like light salad or something? At least it's warm where I am. I don't know if it's still warm up where you are, Anto. Look at the size of that fish. That's an extra large fish. That's too healthy. Then get a bread bowl or something. I don't know, man. You're your own man. Make your own poor decisions. Oh. Oh.
Hey,
This fella.
You know Bug. You too furry for Metal Ugly. Hey, you be Bug Squisher. You work for Osmo. You guy I call.
Yeah, me Bug Squisher, you big lug. Now put me down.
Oh, so sorry, little orangey pal. Me Bruder. Me own fish cannery. But me nasty metal bugs eating all me fishy foods. Bruder lose business.
Well, that's what I'm here for. You can thank me now.
Ah, yes. Thanks I give for you help. But me main storage area is where most nasty bugs sneak. You protect that? You squish them all, orangey pal?
Yeah, I'll clean them out. Whew! As if the smell in this place wouldn't already do the trick.
Welcome to fish canneries. They stink. There we go. How many do we need? 40, I think. We're halfway there. Oh. Well. That worked out. Nice. Alright, now we only need a few more. You return. No more work today. Nice. That's what we like to hear. No more work today. It's only 1:30 in the afternoon. Fantastic. There we go. That was moderately frustrating. Wait, I haven't gone this way yet. Nope. You prefer the music and slide with the writing in these games? That's fair. I can see that. Also, to be fair, this is the PSP game, right? Like, this is not the game with the best music by far in it. Like, Jak has good music, but it's very much not the. This game is not the game to judge music on, given it's on the PSP. There's like 3 songs in this whole game soundtrack. Only so much storage, indeed. I have a feeling you'll enjoy the music in Jak X a lot, Red. Chicken and chips, nice. And you got 2 double yokers, nice, nice. Sounds like today is coming up, Red Moogle. Also, yes, there's that extra large fish over there. Thought there'd be more around here. Apparently not. I think this area is entirely for precursor orbs, which I'm not too worried about. How many have we got? 339? Yeah. Ow? What? Excuse you, game. Perfect game made in 2006. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Plug the phone in. Hey, Dax. Got a quick handstand there, buddy. Okay. Since we can reach that, that's as much as we need. There we go. Through this door, and I think we're basically done this mission. Oh yeah, look, there's the other end of that big guy over there. Oh, I think I remember how this works. I think. Did I not defrost him enough? Possible. I think that the guy in the water will jump up and eat us if we try and jump across the water while he's in it. So I think I need to defrost these fish enough that that he'll eat one of them. Yep. Maybe I'm missing something down here, actually. I don't think so. I think I just have to defrost this guy. Oh yeah. That one worked. There we go. Slightly terrifying, but we got there. I don't know, nothing we can crawl under. And then I think this brings us back to the start. I think. Yep, this is the way out, I'm pretty sure. I've collected all 60 gems. How nice.
Looks like it's gonna be fast and furious, oh Sultan of Fuzz. Let's cruise!
Nice. Oh, that's right. We do teleporters in this game. I forgot about that. Oh, the door's here.
Okay, Orange Buddy, we gotta take out these bugs. You pull up beside him, and I'll nuke him.
Nice. Okay, controls are okay. Bit floaty, but they do the work. We have to have been close enough there to trigger it. Oh. I see. There we go.
Oh yeah, dude! That was supremo radical! Pop said you should head back to that construction site. Looks like something mucho not bueno going on there.
Who's the voice actor for Simon in this? It's spelled with an X, by the way. They seem to be having a great time. This is the airport walking escalator thing, taking you between gates. I do believe we have another dream that we can play though, so let's go do that first. Max Costello is Dax, yeah. David Herman is Simon. Huh. No idea who that is. Don't think I've ever heard of him in anything else. Oh, that's right. There's an Indiana Jones one. I forgot about this. Travelator. Yeah, thanks, Red. That's right. Yeah, it's a Travelator. Take Errol and the Crimson Guard. Oh, he's Errol. Huh. Oh, snakes, yeah. And spooters.
It had to be snakes?
It did. And max health has been increased. Pog. That's a very different character than Errol. You guys will find out what Errol's like in Jak 2. He's also in Futurama. Huh. Cool. Wasn't aware he was such a prolific voice actor. He's also been in Family Guy and American Dad. Color me impressed. Well, we went back to the start, but we didn't die, so that's a success.
Daxter, did Simon give you my message? We need to clean up that construction site.
Destroy termite mounds. Okay, so it's not just kill things and get gems, it's actually destroy things. Okay, that's not so bad. Just deal with that before I have to worry about it. Uh-oh. Fell to my death. And we fell again. Oops. Oh god, I slipped off the thing again. Gotta love hitboxes in the year of our Lord 2006. I just want to point out, this game came out the same year as Persona 3. The original Persona 3, I should say. Two very different games, very different vibes. Oh, don't you knock me off the edge, you little shit. Okay. certainly was a great era for gaming. It was. Obviously, things are a bit different now. The stupidly high focus on graphic fidelity is an issue, I think, with gaming. I don't think every game needs to look like a movie. A perfect example for a game should look worse is Callisto Protocol. That game looked incredible. Had some great acting in its cast. Story was pretty mediocre. I think if the game had looked 10 to 15% worse, nobody really would have noticed. But if the actual gameplay had been better and the story had been more engaging, I think people would have been like, oh yeah, Callisto Protocol is one of those games that people should play now, you know? Instead, people just bought Dead Space Remastered, or Remake, or whatever it was called. Christ. Like, gaming obviously has a place for those, you know, highly cinematic games, right? Because obviously if they didn't, Sony would be out of money by now. Given that, like, most of what Sony has released over the last 4 or 5 years has basically been, here is a movie with game on top of it. Like, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West. What else have Sony released as first party? Basically every first party Sony game is just, here is another movie-length experience. Sorry, another movie-like experience with a bunch of really good actors and actresses, and incredible graphics. But also, you know, really good story, and the gameplay can be like middling. Like, I thought the gameplay in God of War was good, but not incredible, and I thought the gameplay in Horizon was okay, but not particularly noteworthy. But I thought that the art direction was much more impressive in both of those games. Oh, we're finally there.
Daxter, the management says you've got to destroy every one of those termite mounds before they activate the exit elevator.
My keen exterminator sense tells me that these termite mounds are the problem.
Yeah. A lot of knowledge has been lost. I don't think so. I just think that back in the day, devs had much more freedom to kind of do what they wanted. You know? Like back in the day, you could decide, oh yeah, we want to make the tonal shift that Jak and Daxter did. Because we could. Nowadays, you can't do that without like approval from like 17 different management positions, none of which have any clue about gaming or modern sensibilities. So you're just kind of sat there going, well, we can't do this without approval from, you know, so many board members. It's the same issue that TVs and movies have now. I think TV and movies are very different from gaming in that I think TV and movies, their issue has absolutely nothing to do with people not being able to make good TV or movies. I think it's yet again because of the sheer volume of cost that you have to make the sure thing. Otherwise, you risk your studio being shut down and you never having a job ever again. Which applies to gaming as well, obviously enough. So you used to be able to output a good 20 episode season every year, 2 years. Now we get 8 episode seasons every 6 years. I think that is largely because of the fact that, yet again, production is so much more, like, costly and so much more in depth than it used to be. Like, you know, I'm trying to think of like a good option because I didn't really watch much TV when I was growing up. I played a lot of games, but like what I can think of is stuff like, you know, if any of you ever watched White Collar, and a lot of these shows end up the same way, you know, these procedural shows that like star 2 or 3 people primarily, and then they have like side characters, wherein they get to a point where they become too ridiculous and you just stop watching them. That's what happened with me in White Collar. I got to like season 4 or 5 and I stopped watching it. Same with Grimm. Grimm was a show that I really liked but stopped watching after 4 or 5 seasons because it got ridiculous. Like, it stopped being about a small town cop in Portland discovering that he's actually like a hunter of supernatural beings, and it became more about like world domination or whatever the fuck it was. Good show though. Would recommend it up until about season 4. Yeah, there was some good stuff out there. It's just Grimm got weird. Yeah, Grimm got weird, real fucking weird. Grimm got real weird. It started off interesting, and then it ended up getting to a point where you're like, okay, so now this is about eugenics and like control of the world and breeding and shit like that, and I'm like, this is fucking odd. What the fuck is this? I liked it up until that point though. I liked it up until it got very weird. So that's my 2 cents on it. I don't think it's got anything to do with people can't make good shows. I think it's because of the sheer cost of things these days. There's less variety because people can't just go out and be like, I'm gonna make a show and hopefully it, you know, goes well. Nowadays people don't take the risk because it's so costly to make shit nowadays. Nowadays it's like, oh, I wanna make a show. Okay, so it's gonna cost us like 100 million for advertising alone. And then it's gonna cost us another 50-60 million for casting, for crew, for, you know, the general needed stuff. Jak games came out across 5 years, but nowadays it takes 5 years to make a game. Yeah, because gaming nowadays has the priority of everything needs to look really, really good. Everything needs to look hyper realistic. You need 4K graphics, all that sort of stuff. When in reality, less than 10%, I think, of people play on a screen bigger than 1080p. I think. I don't remember the last Steam hardware thing, but I believe that was a thing, where Steam's hardware review was like less than 10% of people own a monitor that outputs in higher than 1080p.
Things are heating up outside the city, Daxter. You need to get back to the power station and get on top of it.
As always, money is always the issue. I mean, yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that money is always the issue because money is the thing that drives everybody. At least when it comes to that sort of stuff, right? Is that Hollywood is like, oh, we need to make money, you know, and that's just how it is. Even then, the bugs are ridiculous. Yeah, like you get a game that releases these days, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna wait 6 months for them to release patches to fix the game so it can be playable. But, you know, yay, capitalism. Indeed. That's basically the entirety of it. Alright, now we have our second Matrix level. Oh, this is the farmer from the first game. Ah, he's gonna whack me. No, I missed. Okay. Game dev got way too obsessed with becoming Hollywood and never recovered. I don't think it has any. I think it has everything to do with the fact that gaming all of a sudden became this massive hobby. Like in the 80s and 90s, where there wasn't much money in gaming at all, if any. It just got ignored. Like venture capitalists didn't really take any opinion of it. There was no like massive AAA studios aside from maybe Nintendo. Nintendo in the 80s and 90s. Maybe Microsoft, you know, Rare, those kind of guys were probably what we would consider AAA from that era. But like those guys, the budget they would have been on would have been shoestring compared to what we're used to these days. Sega, yeah, probably Sega. Yeah, that's true. Because of Sonic and stuff like that. But like, you know, I don't particularly think that it has anything to do with Hollywood becoming game devs becoming Hollywoodified. I think it has to do with venture capitalists realizing that they can make a shit ton of money if they have gaming investments.
Whoa. That was confusing.
Yeah, I think it has more to do with the fact that people in capitalism realized that gaming could make them money, and they went, oh yeah, we can make some money, you know, investing in these studios, and we'll see a massive return. And all of a sudden, every game costs 250 billion to produce, and that means that it has to sell 100 million copies to just make even. And all of a sudden you're like, yeah, this game sold 96 million copies, but we're not going to make a sequel because it didn't sell 100 million because it didn't make profit. That's just how it is. And I'm sure someone's going to say in the comments about Claire Obscure, but Claire Obscure was made in France. It had like a bunch of different people helping out.
If we keep meeting like this, people will start to talk.
If we don't stop this metal bug infestation, there won't be any people left.
No problem. Then it'd just be you and me, baby. Starting civilization all over again.
Oh, it's not in the
Or
cards,
Star Citizen,
Fuzzball.
yeah.
Still, you are useful in handling the smaller problems around here. I suppose you're ready for a real toy, if you've got the fur for it. That's an ultrasonic attachment. It's experimental.
Experimental? Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Hey, watch where you point that thing. I don't actually know what it does.
It's in good hands, baby.
He may or may not have for sure looked at her cleavage during that.
Ah, you again. All right, I've set a trap to catch the queen and end this mess, but she won't take the bait.
That's where you come in.
Guess I'm the bait. There's something else to look at. Fair. Or, to hit even closer to home, Red, it's Elite Dangerous after the, oh, what patch was it? One of the Odyssey patches, I think it was. It, like, broke the game, like, 100, like, all the way through. Like, the game just wouldn't work anymore. That's what I think of when I think of, AAA games that are broken. Or, that new Kong game. What was it? Kong, Rise of Kong, whatever it was. Where like there's an actual cutscene in it that they never animated. And it's like a JPEG on screen. Patch that broke the game doesn't narrow it down with Elite. That's fair. They fixed Elite now though. Yeah, they fixed Elite now though. Now that they realize that it's actually probably a good idea that they fixed the game that they make. I forgot about this. Fix it just to break it again later. I mean, that's most live service games these days. You know, most games that have a live patching system tend to have a situation where they're like, oh yeah, the game is broken right now, but don't worry, we'll fix it in 3 or 4 months. Ooh, oh no. Fuck. This game can be annoying. I won't deny that. Alright, there's only 17 of these things left. Sorry, hang on. Okay, sorry, just have to check that real quick. We're good. I thought we were going back the way we came. No, this is different. There we go. Now. What the? That was odd. Yet again, game was made in 2006 for the PSP, so can't expect perfection. So here's the thing about gaming, right? I don't expect perfection from everything. Like, I don't expect to be able to go in and, you know, not break the game or not to have something weird happen or for there not to be some kind of glitching or bugs. But what I expect there to be is there to be a general level, like a baseline level of functionality. Like, if I can play through the game without having to, like not having to code something myself to get the game to work properly, then I think the game is doing pretty well. Like, if I can load up the game, it works, I can play it through, and at the end of it I go, yeah, that was pretty good, I like that, I'll do that again at some point in the future. That's a great game in this modern era, which is kind of sad to say that standards are so low these days. At least my standards are. But then I would also say that, like, you know, when you have to lower your standards that low because there are no other options, because if you don't lower your standards that low, you can never play a game again. That's a problem. That's an industry problem. But I also do believe that gamers feel like they are incredibly entitled. Like, capital G gamers, they 100% feel like they're entitled to whatever they want, to say whatever they want, and have no repercussions for it. Like, to go online and threaten developers or dox developers, that kind of thing. I'm like, you shouldn't do that. That's a crime. Don't do that. Be an adult about things. Don't cry like a little baby. Everyone's entitled these days. I don't agree with that. There are certain people out there who I know who are for sure more entitled than I am, who act more entitled, who are definitely like, I deserve the world, even though they won't do anything for it. Right. Oh, you come over here. There you go. But like, there's the people out there who are like, oh, my gaming. People are ruining my gaming. And I'm like, no, you need to shut the fuck up. Because it's not your gaming, it's our gaming, comrade. It's everybody's gaming. It's not just for you. I put a lot of work into this level of entitlement. That's fair. Oh hey, we're out here. We missed one. Isn't there a thing over here I didn't open? Could be here, I guess. Yes. It's always the vocal minority. Yeah. Yeah, I collected all the gems. Very nice. Mission complete. You don't post online about anything and be enjoying things the online people hate. I mean, yeah. That's just common, right? Like, people are just not great.
All those squish bugs, the queen should be on her way. Now all you have to do is go wait at the trap.
Did the thing you like gets changed? That's why I like single player games. I used to play Siege, like Rainbow Six Siege. I used to play a lot of that. That was like my online. That was my online shooter for a long time. I played a lot of Siege. Got pretty good at it. Then they changed a lot of things, and I'm like, eh. I stopped playing it because I didn't own it on PC. So I ended up in a situation where I was like, do I want to basically start from the bottom?
Daxter, the readings are off the chart. Watch yourself.
Defeat the Half Queen. Boss number 2. Well, boss number 3, technically. I think. People should have at least one job in customer service, and that'll stop people from being so shitty. I mean, it's possible. Hello there. Ow. Okay, I'm seeing the pattern. That's a big bug. That is an extra large bug. I think I'm too close, which is why I'm getting hit all the time. Extra large bug has arrived again. Let's do it. Okay. Where to next? One more hit. Come on. Oh. Okay. You're going over there. Are you going to stick yourself on the ground, or are you going on the wall? And there we go. Big bug down. Big bug down. Oh, how'd you get in here?
I'm back in business. No more queen bug. You can go now.
Well, however you got in here, I'm impressed. Big dead, big bug. Yep. Hello, buddy.
Well, you came to the right place. There are huge bugs dropping disgusting eggs all over. We set up bug zappers, but everybody's afraid to man them. No, I do it myself. But I have carpal tunnel.
Fair. Carpal tunnel sucks. It's not termite mound, it's just a mound of sawdust. Got it. Why did he sound like he's from Cork from me? He probably is from Cork. Or at least that was the idea, maybe. Ow. And zap. Success. This is a 2006 game. Every Irish person has a Cork accent. This is true. And zap. Didn't think that would happen. I thought he would just jump. Oh my god. Not being able to swim in a platformer is probably the worst part of platformers from this era. Sly's inability to swim is probably his worst feature. Ratchet can kind of swim. Jak depends on the game. Isn't Daxter part otter? Exactly. He's an otzel. An otter and a weasel. Oh, pasted. Yeah, the land part. That's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. And pop. Very good. Only 2 of them left. Alright, we gotta head back this way. Gotta head to the other side of the water, I think. Get to the next area. Oh, okay. Must have avoided all of those shark things in the cannery because they're there too. Gotta wait till we hear the pop. There it is. Okay, there's one more somewhere out there. A new dream is available. Nice. I think that'll be Helm's Deep Part 2, I think is what that is. Maybe the last one's over here. Through this tunnel, I'd have to guess. Yeah, it's right here. Perfect. You stop that shit. You stop that shit. Thank you. And zap. There we go. 7 of 7. Time to head back to where that dude is. And we can get out of here. Oh. Back to Cork. Yeah, we're heading back down to Carrick Base for the weekend. Well, that's not the way back. So what is? I wonder if it's this way because of that door that we saw. You're a half Cork yourself, ah, Jesus. Doesn't look like it. No, it's not this way either. I'm wondering where I'm gonna have to get back to Cork. Is it this way? Across the bridge, maybe? That's my assumption. Yeah, you get Vietnam flashbacks every time you hear a Cork accent. Oh my god. What do they do to you down there?
using the log chute.
Nice. We... I guess I didn't tell you about the teeth and the blades and the bad time down the log chute, did they? Ah. What didn't they do, boy? You know what? That's fair enough, Anto. That is fair enough. Guess I won't be seeing you down there in October then for the Jazz Fest. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Yo, little fuzzy dude, you ready to rock over to Emerald Isle one more time? I got the zoomer fully warmed up, bro.
Nice. While we're on the way there, we can do our new dream on the way there. My old manager was from Carrick. He was a lovely fella. He was a lovely fella. Oh, we're on the last one now, actually. Sorry, it's Gandalf. We're Gandalf the Grey this time. Gandalf the Fuzzy, if you would. Yeah, it's a Balrog. It's a precursor machine. How does this work again? Ah. I want to go to Photo Wildlife Park. I've been to Photo once or twice. It's quite nice. Got to feed the cheetahs there once, actually. Those were fun. You shall not pass, indeed. Ah, I went the wrong way. I summoned a toad. Up, and then this, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then that. These get moderately complicated. Moderately. Frotoad. Yeah, indeed. There we go. And then Daxter screams.
Man, was he pushy.
Max health has been increased. That's all the mission. That's all of the dream missions, by the way. I do believe there are, you can play them again. I think you get, like, more lives. Not more lives, sorry. More health and stuff. But we're trying to finish the game, so we're going to go do that instead. Whee! And now we gotta go back to the other side of the Haven City because that's where the teleporter is for that. How long is this game? I think it's 6 or 7 hours. Maybe less. Don't know. I couldn't tell you the last time I played this game. I don't think it's that long. I think it's slightly longer than Ratchet and... Sorry, than the first Jak and the first Sly. Which were, I think, both 5-hour VODs. I think. And we're about hour 4 now.
Looks like it's gonna be fast and furious, oh Sultan of Fuzz. Let's cruise!
Let's cruise. Give me 2 seconds. How long is Daxter? 8 hours long. So maybe we'll do this mission and then we'll see how far we get, because we're not going to be able to do 8 hours in one stream. So
I'll take the helm, little dude. You man the tail gun. Take him out, my man. Going down, buggo!
there we go.
Daxter, where have you been? Have you seen that fool son of mine? Oh, never mind. Get back to that tanker in the port.
And then you have Jak 2, which you believe is the longest in the series. I think Jak 2 is probably 12 to 15 hours-ish, give or take. I think Jak 1 and Sly 1 are by far the shorter of the games. Like they're probably the only games we're going to be finishing in one. In one stream. But I want to keep playing for a bit because I'm not quite ready to finish the stream. So like next week we'll finish Daxter, and then the week after we'll be back to Jak 2. Jak 2 is 16 and a half. Is that just story, or is that like including all of the side stuff that you can do? Because it said that Daxter was 7 hours long, sorry, 8 hours long, but it could extend to 12 if you wanted to do all the side stuff. So yeah, we'll probably be playing Jak 2 the longest of all of them, I think. I don't know how long Ratchet can be when focusing on main objectives. So yeah, probably closer to 16 than 16 and a half, to be honest. Also, hang on. 1 second. There we go. Wow. Wow. You're welcome. Ouch. Jak 3 is 12, but with side stuff it can be 18. Yeah, Jak 3 is a little shorter. Which, I mean, not super surprising. But like 12 hours is still 4 streams. Maybe 2.5, depending on like what's going on in my real life at the time. But like, you know, that's a pretty decent amount of time, all the same. So Daxter, what's going on with that tanker? It's falling into the ocean. Even real life? I mean, on occasion. Like, for example, if there's a Friday that comes around and like my family are away, I'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna stream for 8 hours. I don't care. But like, if there's a thing that comes up, or if I'm working again, and I'm like, oh, I can only stream for 3 hours an evening or 2 hours an evening now instead of the usual 4, then that's just how it is, right? You know? On top of that, who knows, I might end up emigrating. I'm looking at options there because there's no work here for me at the moment.
The tanker storage has been breached. Get out of there fast.
I didn't do anything. It was the bugs who did it, not me. Uh-oh. No work for you here either. You might do the same. Yeah. I was eyeing up a move to Germany. That's probably as far as I'm willing to go, really. Germany, maybe Sweden. But I wouldn't really go any further than that. Entirely because my grandparents are older and I don't really want to go out somewhere and then 6 months have to come back because one of them has a problem or something's come up. If I'm in Germany, it's like a 2-hour flight. If I'm in Australia, it's a 24-hour flight. Or 24-hour worth of travel, so... back here. It's kind of annoying. Uh-oh. Well, that never happened. I'll edit that out. Never happened. Don't worry about it. Definitely stick to Europe. I mean, the whole EU citizen thing is quite nice, right? Go anywhere in Europe for wherever you want to, basically. And there's lots of jobs in Germany and Sweden and places like that that speak English primarily. Like they trade in English, meaning that, you know, you don't have to necessarily know Swedish or German or Dutch is one of the ones that I've looked at as well to be able to like live there, you know. It's not like if I was to move to, say, Japan, which I couldn't probably do. I don't have a qualification for it. Unless they were looking for, like, a voice actor or an English teacher, but I can't do that because I don't have a degree in English to teach. Start again. Gotta love these checkpoints. Like, I'd love to visit Japan, but don't think I'd stay there. Canada was an option for me for a while. Don't know if I'd go out there now at this point, but it was an option for me. You had a friend who went to Cambodia to teach English for a bit. My partner lived in Japan for multiple years teaching English. Lived in Poland for multiple years teaching English. Out of there. Woo.
Wow, dude! I thought you were a goner for sure. You know, a surfer's never supposed to turn his back on the ocean.
You see this? That tanker's cargo was meant to be delivered to the Baron's palace. You know what that means? It means we should pay a visit to Baron Praxis's palace. You know, do a little exterminating snoop around. But I'm gonna need a disguise.
You! Over there!
Hang loose, dude. Watch the master work his magic.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hey, Arrow.
Right. Glad you asked. We are the best extermination crew in Haven City. Someone call about a bug infestation?
What? I haven't heard about any infestation. Who called you?
Your boy, you know, Captain Zyman, Rupert Tickjackmos.
Nice try. That call didn't happen. Captain Rupert Tickjackmos is on leave this month. He couldn't have been the one.
Ah, well, you see...
The captain, called, like, from his vacation house, home, hotel, and said this palatial palace-type place was crawling with bugs, and...
These two are the
to
same
get here
voice actors, by the
pronto.
way.
Something
That
about the
guy
Baron's
and that
wishes.
guy are the same
They
voices.
sent you? Look at you. I'd say you're the only vermin in this place. What, you sleep in the trash last night?
Yeah, well, it's a tough job.
Very tough.
We perform a vital service. So if you'll just let us do our job...
Yeah, our job that we do.
We'll just get to it and get out of your hair.
I'll see that you do, and quickly. I'll be watching.
Right. Have a good day.
I never do.
That dude needs to chill, dude.
He also does the guard. Yeah, but the guard doesn't talk. Not often, anyway. Right. It is... it is exactly 4. Well, it's a little bit after 4. So we're actually going to call it there for the day. YouTube. Well, I'll see you next time.